Morning.
Beautiful morning.
We made it.
Did you get some rest? Oh yeah.
I feel like I need a couple nights of rest before I'm rested. You know what I
Oh
mean?
yeah. I know exactly what you mean. That's if I it's like I spent 2, 3 a.m. mornings over the weekend and it's like,
hmm
oh gosh, I gotta get up and go do normal
Catching
things.
up.
It's like it's
Yeah.
dragging on the ground. Oh.
I was talking to NFTs last night, and he was showing me. He was saying Airtable was one of those no-code thingies.
Yeah.
So I tried out Glide to make a quick UI.
Hmm.
It did it pretty good with the CSV.
Yep.
So as long as we just tune what's in the CSV or like put those, somebody logs in, they could be like recommended books, and you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Nerd.
You're a nerd.
You're a nerd.
She's calling me a nerd.
Yeah.
She's right.
I
What's so funny? Why are you laughing?
love it.
Why are you laughing though? Why are you so laughing? You just point your hand at me like as if my face was enough. What is that? I think it should be obvious. Have you seen yourself?
It's
Have you?
you know how magnets attract and repel. That's kind of how I feel sometimes in this room with you. It's like it's constant flux. So you got to be a nerd. You got to be a nerd.
Heraclitus.
Oh my goodness. And you wonder why I call you a nerd.
wear it with a
Nerd.
badge of honor. Go get a tattoo. I mean, come on.
Hey, it's why I love you. Nerd.
It makes him special. That's what my wife says to me all the time. She says, "I love you because you're special."
Cute.
I noticed it said it was hair care. Are you going to be talking about hair or is that?
Oh yes, hair care, handbags, and streetwear.
Oh my goodness. Whatever, Mr. Hair Care. You know he likes to shave weird ass things into his head.
Does he really? Oh my, that's not hair care. That's scalp sculpting. You know.
It's really funny. Well, he scalp sculpts,
Yes.
and it's really funny. The best is when he forgets and we go out in public and people are looking at him like he's so strange and he can't figure out why. It's so funny.
Oh yeah, it's my inverse mohawk. That's why.
Oh. It's kind of like me. I let my hair grow down almost to my shoulders, and the people at work,
Wow.
people at work go, and they're all professional, engineering environment. And I look at them, I said, it's not time. I said, what do you mean? I said, I have a 6 month schedule, and I was kind of running a little late this time. And it was like 8 or 9 months. And I said, okay, well, I got to go find the barber then. And that's what I did. And it's like, it, hair is just hair. And I fortunately have a lot of it. And my barbers tell me point blank, and this worries me. Every barber I've had, they go, "You have really nice hair," and it's
Oh yeah, it's like, hey, just cut my hair. Uh-oh. Allie's gonna sell your hair, Webster.
They're always looking for like really nice hair for wigs and stuff. Like
Yeah.
I want a human hair wig so badly.
oh my, well, mine's straight. It's pretty straight except for one little area, and that's in the back. And if it gets long enough, I can put it in a ponytail. It it doesn't it
Mm.
doesn't well, it doesn't wave as much, but there's one area in my head for whatever reason. Everything else is straight, but that one area, it waves. So it goes through a curl process. Once it gets a certain length, it wants to curl and flare out, and then once it gets beyond that, it's kind of like, and you can't put nothing on it. Can't use heat. Can't. It's there. So anyway, so you front end designing now. That's pretty good.
Yeah, B&B. That's not gonna NFTs are worthless. Stuff he was walking me through. Because I don't. One of the things I've always wanted to learn is how to create an OAuth screen with like a Twitter login.
Yeah.
And they log in, see all their shit.
Better watch
right,
out.
yeah.
He'll send you on an adventure too. I mean,
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm doing now. So I got the M4A, save link as, what we call it, the Syndicate Model Ts, the Syndicate Model Ts. When was it? 12, 13, 2022, M4A. Okay, so, how would I?
good
So I got.
morning,
You
Manish.
saw the.
Yeah,
Oh, hey, Manish.
he was there.
Yeah, he's probably. It's whenever they transition to headphones, they always drop out, or they have to restart their app and come back. So I have. Not sure if I showed you with the ARR, which is name, coach, the ARR and the answer 1, 2, 3, and 4. Menu. Action. What are the actions? So I grab a pen. What I've noticed is that if I can get it created, Manisha's pretty good with generalizing it.
Yeah.
Right. So last time we started with the assembly AI and one prompt, and he was able to take it to n prompts. So if we have an app, kind of my baseline right now is I'm imagining as if the CSV was already created. So the CSV would have client, coach, creed. And if we have client, coach, and creed, then what would be the major headings? So one would be um, hey, Manish.
Like,
Hey. You saw the Glide app that I sent?
no, why that?
Okay, let me share it. Copy link app. Manish. I was up late with NFTs are worthless. And I asked him about it, and he said, Airtable
Hmm.
is a pretty robust solution for taking
Is
CSVs. And
Zapier
Zapier can do it, yeah.
Zapier can do a lot of automation. It may be one-stop shop for everything. But it has like paid ones, it has 15 minutes
Yeah,
of
right?
delay, and then if you pay more, it is 1 minute of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That didn't go well with my requirements.
Yeah. So I sent you the app.
Glideapp.io. Which one? Yeah, should I download this?
Can you just view the app?
On the browser, yes, I can
Mm-hmm.
see
It's just one
a
screen.
QR code.
Name, coach, ARR, answer 1, 2, 3, and 4.
Yeah, I see that.
Right. So imagine on the coaching side, right? You have a coach like Zach with a bunch of reports for today.
Mm.
And it's broken down by those 4 prompts. Now, those 4 prompts, like I said, we just had those prompts because we were time crunched. But as far as I know, we have to have the client, the coach, and the creed. And then maybe 3 or 4 answers initially.
Yeah.
So
I
from what I
was
can tell,
about to look.
yeah. Mm-hmm.
I was about to look how to build Alexa skills.
Mm-hmm.
But then, yeah, I mean, if we are going the mobile app route, then it's a different ballgame.
Yeah, I'm not too. I could see how we could put together the Alexa app. Does that make sense? Based on the GitHub code that's available, because I can look up an app that did both. Part of this is me learning front end, so I can actually bridge the 2 worlds. The other aspect is how hard would it be to rewrite this app from Python to JavaScript so it could be more front-endable?
Um, the information that is shown in the app can also be sent on WhatsApp. There
Oh,
could
good
be
point.
a business account where people can run commands. It's like chatbot on WhatsApp. Basically, if they say, "Give me ARR, which date?" Okay, this date. Then these are your answers.
Hmm.
If they want to go past, so all reporting can be done through WhatsApp. So anything that is required for you know reporting purposes can be done from there. For example, even things like list all my tasks and WhatsApp will give it to them from there. Or you can tell Alexa, Alexa, please WhatsApp me my task for the day or stuff like that. Um, so that can be something that if they want something in writing, it's on the WhatsApp. Mm. And then once we establish the flow
Oh,
and
we're gonna do the map, the Worley map of this,
Mhm. Yes, we can. Shall we?
right? That could probably help us
Yeah.
at least have
we
something we
sh-
can look at.
Yeah. And also we can, each link is resources, risk, capital flow. So there we can figure out how much money, how much time it takes. For example, as soon as you add a mobile app node, it would tell you it takes maybe a month for that. Do we have a month? And then it's a pipeline, for example, and a exclusive pipeline, which would say either you go to a coffee shop and then you say you would either get to drink coffee or you get to drink water. Typically, this is not the case. This is a hypothetical example. So this is exclusive or, for example. I mean, or. So then we decide, okay, to build a WhatsApp, we need only 2 days, right? Because with mobile app, there comes a lot of moving parts like deployment, maintenance, and stuff like that. So that is my thought. But yeah, we can do a mapping and then challenge our thoughts and then figure out the critical path and then take it from there.
Yeah, I think one of the initial critical paths is that we wait for them to announce the winner, right? So if we win, it's one story. If we lose, it's another one, right?
Yeah. Mm,
As an initial gate. I think that gets
mm,
announced today or tomorrow.
mm.
Um, and then we can begin with the end in mind, which is once we do the Wardley map, we can say, okay, so um, how do we want to chop this up? Who does
Yeah.
what, right? How do we want to, devote an hour a day to this? 0 hours a day? Um, and how do we see the ownership going forward? Just so everyone knows, right?
Mm.
And I'm not saying I have those answers, right?
Yeah, me neither. That's a start. So,
Right. But
but if you still feel that we can get the mobile app fast enough, it's
well, yeah,
our
I mean,
decision.
I'm going to continue working on this, if for no reason, because it's teaching me how to code and it's giving me a reason to learn, right?
Yeah.
You know, but of all the things that we've worked on, this seems like it could be the most real because we have someone in market, right?
Mm.
But it's also true that as a coach, Zach is open to us. Zach is open to him not necessarily knowing what he wants to see in the report. Does that make sense? He wants to be able to take action based on what he sees.
Yeah.
All right?
Mm.
So it's one thing to interview the customer. It's another thing to build towards and balance what they want versus what they need.
Yeah.
So how do we do the Kanban chart in Google, in GitHub?
Would you? Okay. I'm opening my GitHub now. I'm going to a repository. You see projects tab up at the top beside actions. And then you create a project. You click the project. You see MVP, view 2, no status to do, in progress, done. These 4 ready-made for you as a Kanban. You can create issue. By issue, you mean any task or whatever. It's primitive. It's not very polished, but does our work. I can. Do you have a repo that you want to add? Hello.
Hmm.
Could you do that? You can do it.
So let's put some more pieces of data in this. Database test. Beautiful. Okay. So if I go back to the app, let's refresh this. Then source, sheet 1. Oh, go list. Ooh. Okay. So So if I go coach 2, no, coach 1. So I'm trying to build the view for a single coach right now.
You may have multiple coaches.
So I'll label it. So then that way I can remove avatar image. So if I go here and copy image address, image, I wonder if it will add pictures for these folks. Refresh. Edit tiles. Okay. A name image. Why isn't it showing? I realized I can change the view on the main page. I wish I could create a SVG that was customizable, edit tiles, image. How to add image to glove app CSV. If I go cards, image,
Mm-hmm.
uh, almost got it. Show details, images URL, map from address. Yeah, okay. Having some progress with this. I want to be able to show the name on the first page. Oh shit, that's working. Hey, why aren't you working? Oh, it's because of this. Okay, let's try this. I want the image to show up on the main screen. It's cards. What about tiles? What about this?
Oh, I can see the changes you're making in real time.
Yeah, okay, let me do cards. All right, so copy link. I think it should be the same link as before. Try that link.
You send me another one? I'm just refreshing the page.
Bro, this fucking FTX congressional hearing is spicy.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's so spicy. So this one Congress lady was like, "Were there any qualified accountants employed at FTX?" And the guy's like, "No, there were no accountants employed at FTX." He was like, "And they used QuickBooks." And the fucking congresswoman was like, "What? They use QuickBooks?" And he was like, "Yeah, they use QuickBooks." Oh fuck.
What? Oh shit. Yeah. All right. Do me a favor. I'll send you this too. I'm working on this thing for Zach, and NFTs are worthless was showing me some front end code yesterday and these no code stuff. So now that I more or less know what the CSV or database is going to look like, yeah. Amazing. Oh, let me send this to you, Web3. I might as well put it back in the group. Hold on. Whoop. It's getting there. So Zach opens up his app and he sees this. Now, I want him to be able to call and provide value to his client just based on looking at that first image. If we can take the input that we get, and we say, this is how they're feeling today, and we give them maybe 10 emotions to start. So if the prompt was provide 3 adjectives that best capture the emotions expressed in the above ARR, right? 3 adjectives, bang, right there on the top. And then if we could call him with that, okay. What do you think so far? You think this Glide app can cut it?
Yeah, it will be deployed for Play Store and iOS App Store.
Hello, how are we?
And,
Hello, how are we?
Manish, I am so ignorant. I'm so sorry. What is your ethnicity? Are you Persian? No.
Samoan.
I am Indian.
It is okay. Like I said, I'm ignorant. I'm sorry.
No worries.
And sometimes when you talk, I
Okay.
feel like I hear like a Persian overtone or undertone sometimes. It's that
Oh,
Persian.
Well, you're from North India, right? So
yeah. South Indian people have a different accent.
Casey, I just sent you. I'm learning how to do front end development, so I just sent you the my my first front end.
Oh wow,
Ooh.
you must celebrate it. Glide is a platform that allows users to quickly and easily create fully functional mobile apps without needing to write any code. With Glide, users can create apps for a variety of purposes, okay, and all the blah. But then, how maintainable it is, testable it is, and it connects to Airtable, right?
That's yeah,
Airtable is robust. I know that. I mean,
yeah. Airtable is what NFTs are
usually.
worthless told me. And then I looked at Airtable and it said you gotta use Glide. I'm like, what the fuck is Glide now? I'm like, oh okay. Well, if you make me, I will.
There's Flutter Flow as well, but Flutter Flow I found very cumbersome. I'm not
This is
sure
the
how you
fastest
are
I've
doing.
been able to take a CSV and represent the file as an app.
Wow.
And if our data is going to eventually be in some sort of CSV, then
Mhm. What's under the hood of Airtable?
air,
What's under the hood of the
yeah,
Airtable?
air, I think.
Airtable technology.
Mike, what am I looking at?
So remember how Zach is looking for a coaching app so we can manage his clients better and respond to them and give them an AI advice?
Yeah.
So what I did is I created a Google Sheet with some arbitrary headings, right? Name of client, coach, and then answer 1, 2, 3, and 4 based on their report. And this Glide app turned it into an app. So I put a bunch of random pretend client info in there, and that's what the app looks like.
Hmm.
So I want Zach to be able to log in the app and look at the image that's associated with each person and intuitively know what kind of support they need for that. So, for example, if we can understand the 3 adjectives that best describes the report they give Zach by audio, then we can have that reflected potentially in the image that we have up there for each person. So now that we've built the back end, like this thing that gives us the information, now we have to figure out the front end. And front end is not a lot of fun. So the idea is to use a no-code app to do all of the interface stuff that would be otherwise very cumbersome to do by hard coding it with JavaScript or something like that. What's funny is technically we could use this for your app.
That's what I was thinking. That's what I was. Yeah, a little greedy there, but true. Yeah.
No, it's just the same thing, right? If you gave me a row with all of the values and the name, like, hold on, let me just take a screenshot of the database, which is just a CSV file or an Excel file.
And also, I believe Hurls sent you his voiceover.
Oh, for the thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you already knocked it out.
Okay.
No rush. There's no rush. I just wanted to
No,
I'm just excited about
well,
it. That's
the
all.
thing is, he's speaking for about what, at least 10 to 15 seconds per image.
Hey, yep.
So, do you want to have multiple images in the 15 seconds,
I
or
was
just
thinking
one image?
just one image per read. Is
Mm-hmm.
the way in my mind I had it lined up. I mean, if you have any thoughts on it that you think could look better, I'm totally open.
The
But
first thing that comes to mind is having like a comic book kind of layout. So you have like the comic book, you have the front page, right? And then it switches to this second panel, then it zooms in, right?
oh yeah, like
You know what I'm
that.
talking about? Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, because as long as it's not like multiple images shown with a specific reading for one image, but the way you do in the zoom in, then yeah, totally.
Yeah, just go great because like if he's talking for 8 seconds and all they're seeing is one image, you know?
Right. Yep.
Okay. Now, so let me think. If he's giving me the audio and I download the audio,
And don't let me dissuade or distract you
no.
from what you were. Okay.
Believe me, the distractions is you
Helpful. Nice
can't.
to shake the brain up a little bit.
Yeah, you get the switch
Okay.
mode,
Okay.
right? Yeah. Split mode is the greatest. Yeah, that's from Buster Rhymes. I made you laugh. It's a triumph when I make her laugh at stupidness. Buster Rhymes, Split Mode Squad. in the house. Hizzy. We are in the house. How are you? You were also in the house. That means we are in the house. Today we're listening to Extinction Level Event, which never really happened. Or maybe it did. But you saw the database for the app?
I did.
Yeah. So if you give me a sample, I can show you how to create an app.
So Matt
Give me
and
some dummy
I.
information. Yeah.
So Matt and I are at a stage where I'm going to stop talking about the app in public.
Nice.
Yep, we finally reached that stage. So if I'm not talking about it in public, there's a reason why. But I do want to talk with Matt about bringing in one, maybe two people for sounding boards. Because we're making good progress, but I think we could use a third perspective. So I was going to ask you. I was going to talk to Matt about it first, and then ask you and see how you felt about it. That's where I'm going.
He messaged me. If you talk to him, you have a chance to respond. I have an idea for him.
Well, as soon as he's done with my project, go for it.
Oh, I think it was about yours.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Dude, I am. I was afraid that Matt was getting burnt out, but I think that's just his style, and he seems to be making great progress right now. So I don't want to disrupt. I don't want to disturb him. I don't want to interrupt him. I'm gonna leave him alone for a little bit and let him do his thing. But I think that the work we've been putting in over the past, Jesus, how long has it been? 3 months, I think, 4, maybe something like that. Maybe longer. I don't know. I think it's starting to really bear some fruit here, and it's hard not to get super excited.
I want to hear. Okay, so can you? Because if you uploaded it to Twitter, who knows what Twitter is doing with the image? Can you send me the images in like a Google Drive or something like that are numbered?
Totally.
Yeah. So let's do this. So if I have,
You want me to just email them to you?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
So with this,
Sorry. Go ahead.
so he gave me. These fucking Australians don't know how to use computers. Okay, hold on. All right, what'd I get? That's here.
Shinji knew he was going to die. Just a matter of time. Maybe it was time to dose.
All right. Here we go. So that's the first one. Second one. Third one. Fourth one. One, two, three, four. Fifth one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sixth one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Seventh one. With 4 left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1 with 3 left. He gave me like fucking 7 different files. You don't know how to create a folder, motherfucker? They don't have folders in fucking New Zealand? You never heard of a folder, motherfucker? Folders. It's this thing that you can put multiple files in. Alright. Get angry sometimes. Okay, so. Alright.
Do you still need me to save and send you the images?
Yep.
Okay, working on it
So,
right now.
yeah, so I get the high quality. 4. 5th from the bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 from the bottom.
6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, I did one of these as a video.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 from the bottom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 from the bottom.
Can I do? Oh shit! I can't do it.
Beautiful. Okay. So we have a bunch of WAV files. If I go to my recents, go to downloads. New folder. I'll call this KC images with Carl's comic book-ish. All right, let's take all of these audio files. Let's close project. New project, KC comic book Carl's creating. We have our audio in. Now that we have our audio in, we go text, transcribe, then now transcribing.
This one was days.
Okay.
This one was phase 2. Okay.
Do you have a single text document that has all of the text?
I do not. I can scrape it though if it's needed.
Mm-hmm.
So let's do launching Shinji insert. So I should have everything I need now.
Create captions. Creating captions. Captions are now done for the audio.
Nice.
So I need to, how many do we have altogether? How many images do you think?
Oh, a
It's a lot.
dozen at least?
About
Yeah.
15?
I think maybe, probably. This is 7.
Here we go.
Women had controlled the reality verse for so long they had become complacent and no longer cared for their verse. Everyone suffered.
Hold on. What the fuck is that?
Wizards had controlled the reality
What the
verse
fuck
for
is
so
that?
long. Wizards had controlled the
No, sorry, girl. You're gonna have to record.
What is that? What happened? What was it?
Wizards had controlled the reality
Hear that?
verse. Had controlled the reality verse.
That little bump?
Controlled
Yeah.
the reality verse.
Done. That's gonna fuck up your audio.
Yep.
Yep. All right, it's a good recording. I love what you
Yeah.
did. And just if that's tapping in the ear, they're gonna really hear that.
Yeah. That's okay.
Okay.
It was, yeah. 12 sandwiches. 13 sandwiches. 15 15 sandwiches. 16. Damn, I did a few of these, huh? 17. All right, and I've got that one is actually 18 is a video. That's 18.
What are you doing?
I guess 19.
How come you like glitter so much?
20,
Amazing.
21.
Let me just a turkey.
22.
Hey.
Okay, you guys done everything.
29. So it's 27 images and 2
Mhm.
videos.
Oh, it's for your spatial? What do you want to do with it?
Well, like do the recordings and all that.
Do you have the most important part is to have, and I'm doing this with Casey right now. So Casey's doing collaboration with Hurls, where Hurl speaks into a mic with Casey's script and Casey's images, right? So the easiest way to do it is to number the images and number the scripts.
Okay.
Whenever you're ready to record, that's kind of the easy part now. Yeah, I'll probably
So
record directly to my phone.
I'm just attaching images to the email right now.
Nice. Fucking girls.
Dude, I love Hurl's voice on this.
Yeah.
You know,
I want to hear Casey do like an ASMR. Like, seriously, your voice is so good. I want to hear you do one.
I don't like my voice very much, is the truth.
Well, that is ridiculous because it's a lovely voice, and you should spend some time just like
getting over that.
Not getting over it, like appreciating how wonderful. What is it about your voice that you don't like?
I was actually thinking about this yesterday.
Is this like gender it? Is that what?
Yeah, dude. Okay,
Why are you
so
laughing, Allie?
But I don't think it is. But anyways, continue.
Okay, so it's just a couple of us here. This is okay. So even though it's recorded, whatever.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to put you on the spot like that.
No. It's
No, we're gonna be
so.
clipping this whole thing.
So I watched a video of me reading my mom's eulogy yesterday, and the lisp in my voice as I got emotional was so fucking strong that I shut the video off. And I hear myself talking sometimes, and I hear this lisp coming out, and I want to punch myself in the face. Dude, I fucking hate it so bad. I don't have the money for it, but I was thinking about reaching out to Christian and being like, dude, can you help me fix this fucking lisp? Because it's driving me bonkers. Yeah.
I understand that. When I get tired, mine comes out. I have to work really hard to not allow my lisp to come out when I'm like speaking. So I feel you. I even put on like when my kids know. Well, actually, my kids don't know, but I put on like an affect of like just being like super whatever when I'm teaching and I'm tired, so I can allow it to come out. Just
Right.
so they
Just
don't
have fun
know.
just roll with it and have fun with it.
Exactly, because I'm like, I'm tired. I can't hide it right now, so you're getting full tenure right now. And then I play it up. It's part of who you are, and I like honestly, I don't hear it at all. So yeah, I don't
I
know.
appreciate that. Thank you. That's cool. Yeah. No, I don't know. I one of the things I got out of like the singing spaces was people like, don't worry, nobody likes the way they sound recorded. Everybody hates the sound of their own voice. It's a thing. So, I try not to like, oh, but like, I don't know. It's weird. I don't necessarily like the sound of my own voice. That's just, I don't know.
It's the dissonance between what you think you sound like
that's
inside your
right.
own head.
You don't know what you sound like to other people. You only know what you sound like to yourself because
Right.
of the
resonance inside your own head.
Yeah.
So there's nothing wrong with that. And I like honestly, like I understand the dissonance between like what I sound like recorded and what I sound like in my own head.
Mm-hmm.
But your voice is very lovely, and
Thank you.
yeah, like I could listen to it all day. And I honestly, like, honest to God, would never have known you had a lisp until you said it. So
I don't, and again in the singing spaces, I was able to kind of detail like what I didn't like about it, and they're like, "You're wrong. That's just you. It just sounds that way to you. You're wrong."
Yeah.
and you just gotta say these things to yourself. Like you have a lovely voice. It's not. I don't know who told you in your past that it's like it's not wonderful. Fuck them.
Nope, just me. Nobody's
Well, then
browbeat me
fuck
or
you.
anything. uh, I've noticed this thing happens. I don't believe that it's intentional, but there is a repetition of whenever we're talking about me, how I feel about something, it's Allie. And I don't know if it's coincidental. It might be, but every time it's like, well, let's delve into how Casey feels about things. It's Allie. Oh, hey, I got a situation over here. I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm. That was another segment of Your Voice is Lispy. Listen.
Beautiful. You married a lispy son of a bitch. So fuck you.
That's right. Another segment of the Syndicate. Your Voice is Lispy. Featuring people that we won't name. Even though we kind of know their names. You know their names, right? I know their names. Yeah, we know. That's great. That's right. It doesn't matter if anyone else is laughing as long as I'm laughing. Good point, Mike. Okay. Is it all over this too?
Just a matter of time. Maybe it was time to dose and face the wizards. Shinji knew he was going to die. It's just a matter of time. Maybe it was time to dose and face the wizards. Shinji knew he was going to die. Just a matter of time. Maybe it was time to dose and face the wizards.
Okay, so for example, that's what it is. Lucid True, Lazy Maj. Face the wizards. Save the image. Change in. So I'll call it 1. Change in new. Casey images with comic book. Bang. So we have this. We have this. We can copy all of that. We can take the image. Syngen new. Bang. Sequence. Paste.
Hi, I'm Travis Hurley, and I'm represented by the Infinity Forge. And today I'll be reading KC Imagination's art story. Let's just get the tweets up. With this. Alright. Shinji knew he was going to die. Just a matter of time. Maybe it was time to dose and face the wizards.
No.
Shinji knew he was going to die. It's just a matter of time. Maybe it was time to dose and face the wizards.
No.
Shinji knew he was going to die.
Bang. In. Cut. Cut. And we're done the prototype. Done. Who's the true?
Shinji knew he was going to die. Just a matter of time. Maybe it was time to dose and face the wizards. Shinji knew he was going to die. Just a matter of time.
So if I take this audio, click on the audio, essential sound, preset, dialogue, balanced male. Let's try it.
Shinji knew he was going to die. Just a matter of time. Maybe it was time to dose.
Bang. Effects, equalizer. Let's bring up the bass. Ooh, that's sick.
Shinji knew he was going to die, just a matter of time. Maybe it was time to dose and face the wizards. And face the wizards. Shinji knew he was going to die.
So there's some headroom there. Oh, fuck. Really? So if you're saying that if I took two images, effects, cropped, left by half, like so, and right by half, by so, and then I introduced the left as being higher, and legacy title, yes, yes. You make it transparent. Oh, it has to be a dark gray. I don't know why it fuzz the edges. Feather the edge. That's what I need to do. Maybe if I Okay. Here we go. What's the title of this, Casey?
Oh, that's a Reality Wizards, and it's WYZRD, Reality Wizard. But I'm just making that up here on the spot. That might suck.
Okay.
Reality Verse?
If
Oh,
I,
verse
you
verse mages, verse magic. Mage verse, wizard verse. Shit, I don't know. I haven't thought about that yet.
how do I get transparent barcode?
We'll do that after lunch, okay, babe? Okay.
Okay.
All right, go watch Bluey.
I am trying to find transparent background. How do I download this? Large free download. Is this it?
Yeah, I wish to tell you a little funny haha.
Hmm.
Did you know that 3-year-olds sometimes don't do a good job at wiping themselves after they go to the bathroom?
Hmm.
Sometimes they struggle with that.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. I have washed my hands in bleach now.
Oh wow.
Yes, I have a situation to deal with. Good times. Good times.
Talk about stuff not being on the brochure.
Would you like to be a parent? Go down to your local cesspool and
Probably not.
Yeah,
But
Do you think you're ready for children? Have you grabbed some poo lately and just smeared it all over? No, you're not ready.
let's come to parent boot camp
Oh, where we take away all of the romantic illusions that you're under right now and prep you for the reality of what having a child is really like.
okay. So I'm almost done this. I'm just adding the barcode because it's not a comic book if it doesn't have a barcode, right?
Ooh. Oh, dude, I'm such a kind of a piece of shit sometimes. Because as you're saying
Hmm.
this, I'm like, wait a minute, why don't I mint these?
Yeah,
You
of
know,
course.
let's get the
Yeah,
QR
yeah.
code and mint them. Blah, 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 blah.
So if I barcode smaller, um, put that in the corner, lefty a bit, down. Hmm. And if I could do blend mode where it's like inverse so it shows hard light, how's that look? I kind of wanted them to see it though. So let me put this. Okay, so let me move the title to the right a bit. Blend mode. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Darken, linear, overlay. Ooh, that's cool. What else is on a comic book cover?
Did you get you got the emails I sent you, right?
I imagine so. I'm gonna, here we go. Stuff.
Because I don't know if Hurls has done chapter. Well, I guess he's gonna be redoing
Yeah,
anyway, right? So,
thanks. Yeah, just because when he hears the rustling in the background,
right.
um, I think he himself is gonna
Oh, no.
want
Okay.
to.
Yep.
So what kind of music are we looking for?
That's a great question.
I need a.
I wasn't even thinking music. I'm not opposed to that at all. I just hadn't thought about it.
Let's get a swoosh. To MP3. And I'm doing all this stuff just so you can script it the way you want it, right? So it's like because this can come alive now that you have the voice actors and everything, and the editing's not that hard. Now I'm just adding a. So that would be cool, right? So you could add like. Okay, yeah. So let's say the beginning. We have the barcode, then the left image, sort of reality wizards, or whatever we call it. And this has to be very fast. Boop, boop, boop. So half, half, and then 5 minutes more. So barcode, right? Something like that. So 1, 2, phew. Let's see. Has to be faster. That's what she said.
But bump. Hey,
Mhm.
question.
Mhm.
Can I call you on WhatsApp real quick?
Mhm.
Okay.
Mhm.
Hello. That's right.
Hey,
What's going on?
I was working on I want to show you something. Something with Casey.
Oh my god.
Okay, hold on. Cool. I made it, so naturally I would. But I took Casey's art and Casey's script with Hurl's voice. The fuck is this being saved? Oh. Want. Okay. All right, Casey, you ready?
Yeah.
All right. I think this is pretty rad. Called Sinjin New. It is the first panel in a comic book. And because it's a comic book, I decided to use some comic book elements for the main. Now let's see.
Knew he was going to die. Shinji knew he was going to die. Just Shinji knew he was going to die.
It's almost like that's the first version anyways. So see. Pearls. All right. Okay. So this is out. Let me put this to the top. Come on, love. There we go. Ciao. Sent. The effect I'm still kind of tuning, but get the idea. What the fuck is the audio? I can't even hear.
Okay. So I've got the first page.
Just a matter of time. Shinji knew he was.
You get that idea with the swooshes and everything
Yep.
coming in? Yeah.
Yep.
It's one
Yep.
kind of thing, but if we can make it feel and sound like a comic book, then it is a comic book.
Yeah.
Okay, I admittedly had to walk to the restroom, and now I'm paying attention. I would just like to admit that and now say that I support you 100%, although I don't know what we're talking about. Damn it. I think you're doing I think you're doing a comic though. That's good.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying my hand at some story crafting. I
That's
made up
good.
some art and I used the art to dictate the storyline and
Nice.
then had Hurls do voiceover.
Excellent. Excellent. I support these
And
efforts.
Mike is building the video of it.
I am putting together a monkey box or said such box that would deflect your voice while recording. It's a box that wraps around your mic or whatever. And I'm attempting to make sense of that. Got a new tripod and a bunch of other weird shit. You know? Yeah, that's good, man. You know, holidays will be here before you know it. So you need a holiday project. You know, and then you're going to go right into January, right? You know what January is going to be about? It's going to be about a reminder of your sorry state. You know what I mean? It's like just a reminder of like, hey, welcome to the new year. Looks like you're still fucked. You know, and so then you got to like do a bunch of work and stuff. So you might also have fun over the next couple of weeks before reality arrives. Sorry. especially if you're getting the snow. Unless you're getting the snow. If you're getting the snow, then that's actually better because the snow will keep you calm and relaxed in hard times. You know, you'll be able to make more excuses like, "I'd like to come over, but there's 4 inches of powder out here." You know.
I have a different perspective.
I like that, man. That's good. What's the perspective?
I was gonna just let that one hang.
God damn it. Can't come in here and act all fucking cool and then be like, well, technically, I got nothing to say at all, actually. I didn't know what I was talking about, Your Honor. I did, in fact, yeah, that person there, I did try to hurt. I'm sorry. What was the question? Yeah. That's all right.
Yes, Maggie. I'm sorry.
Were you sparring again last night with Sandra? It looks like she was going after you again.
You know how it is. You get
What
used to
is
it.
she? What is she saying, chat? I know you don't care, Michael.
Oh,
I
it's
love.
because I actually said that I want to automate myself, and she's like, "Why?" I'm like, so I don't have to do this. But I was kind of, saying it to everyone in the space. You know, right? Right? So like, if I can automate Zach, why can't I automate?
That's true.
I mean, isn't that the dream?
The dream.
You're right.
Are you having a hard time innovating your average Zach? No, I was kidding. Yeah, that's cool. Getting to know your various microphone mounts. Step 9. This microphone may not actually talk to that microphone, but only if you use that cable, or this cable, or this attachment.
So you have the stand now.
Yeah, I'm kind of playing around with the stand and kind of the mounts and stuff, and some of the mounts are kind of crazy, so trying to get things to talk together and work together is going to be an interesting feat, I think. But yeah, we'll see. Yeah, we'll see what's going on. In fact, this thing is telling me how it might actually work. I don't think it's going to work like that, but I don't know. I'm pretty sure that's not going to like that. This looks like that's a support angle for that. You take your KC out, you take your KC in, you move your KC out, and welcome to it again. You take your hazy KC in, your hazy KC. That's what it's all about.
Dan, have you looked through the storyline that I made by chance?
I have not.
You should, because you're in it.
Oh, God. That's great. Nefarious damn creature was found on the north side of town, being elusive and strange with children. It was then turned into a mobile magazine effort. Why can't I get this piece off of here? Maybe because it's on there for good, man, and you're not supposed to get it off. Well, there's a thing here that you could unscrew to loosen this. And then this adapter could screw on that adapter, and then it would be... Well, I don't want to be upside down. No, you can have it upside down. All right,
Dude,
so then,
I'm sorry. I'm just
yeah,
I'm working my way through an application right now,
you should
and
just
this motherfucker lied to me so bad. Dude, how do people not fucking realize that when you pull credit, you're going to see a history of addresses and property ownership? How do they think they can lie in a verbal application and it's going to work? Like, dude, this guy's a retired doctor, and I thought he was smarter than this.
but he wasn't.
Motherfucker. Dude, this guy's a
motherfucker.
dude, it's so frustrating. This guy's pissed away so much of my fucking time. I gotta go call this piece of shit. Oh, I need to take a break before I do that. I'm fired up. Mike,
you're gonna be really condescending on that call, aren't you? You're probably gonna be like,
it's gonna be bad. It's gonna be bad. It's really gonna be
Can you
bad.
give us a version of it?
yeah, can you give us? I feel like
Pretend I'm the doctor.
Hey Ben, yeah, how you doing, man? Yeah, working
Hey,
on your
what's going on?
application.
Did we get that
Oh, it's
house?
gonna
I want
start.
the mansion.
Oh, it's gonna start.
I have about
Friendly.
5 other mortgage
No.
loan people working on it right now.
No. It's gonna be.
I have like 4 other offers.
It's gonna be. Yeah, Ben, working through your application right now. How you doing?
Wicked.
Yeah, good. Okay, cool. Right on. So yeah, I was going through your credit report. You got a great credit score. Good job on your credit score, right?
I am a former doctor.
Yes, nationally renowned doctor at that.
With a KN.
So
No.
you told me that the house you live in right now is free and clear. You don't have any liens on it, but I noticed
clear, buddy.
I noticed a $400,000 equity line of credit.
Yeah, equity means it's still mine. Don't you know accounting?
Yeah, it's still a loan attached to the house that I have to account for, and it looks like
I think you're misspelling loan with equity. It's home equity. That's my home, and that's my equity. Home equity.
It's still a loan, and it's still debt that we have to
where
account
are you going?
for.
Oh, you came to get a treat.
Let's talk about the other 4 properties that are populating on your credit report as of last year. Did you recently sell 4 properties, or do you still own those? Oh, you still own those properties, right? And I'm Zillow searching.
Okay, so what if I didn't own those properties? You're saying I don't? Is a problem? What would be the problem?
So what I'm saying is that I have to account for the real estate taxes and insurance on those other properties that you own, and we can
let the accountant handle that.
Yeah, well, you're going to need to handle that though, because the IRA distribution that you're taking to help you qualify for your debt to income ratio.
Irish guys, what do they have to do with anything?
Yeah, so that's how we're building your income, is by liquidating part of your assets because you don't actually have income. And so we're going to have to double the amount of distribution from 12,000 to 24,000. And
what does distribution mean? Does that mean when I get paid royalties from my songs? What does distribution mean?
Dude, this is going to be a fucking horrible conversation, because you're not far off of how this guy talks, to be honest with you. You really kind of hit the nail on the head there.
I work with all of these guys. Yeah. This is why I work alone. Yeah.
Well,
that's me.
Yeah. Right.
Well, look, I can cover any distribution. I just got to sell one of my yachts. You know.
Yeah, the problem is we need to see that this income is going to continue for the next 3 years. So selling a yacht, not going to really help unless you want to sell the yacht so you don't have to take out a mortgage.
What if I push someone over and do surgery on their leg that I just broke?
Still not going to count because it's not continuing income. It'll just be a self-employed.
I'll just keep pushing them over when they get better.
You're going to have 2 years of doing that before I can let you use your income, though.
So I need about 3 people is what you're saying.
Over the course of 2 years. So if you want to do that, you're going to have to wait 2 years to get the loan, because we need to see a history of income as a self-employed person.
So if I went into my private practice and was able to produce revenue for you in the next 2 months, is that possible?
If you have a 2-year history of this private practice, you can't just start up a private practice and show me 2 months worth of income, no. There is a term called continuity of income. We must see that you've had income.
What is the bulk sum that I need to give you so that we never have to talk of this?
1.4 million.
In what currency, though? That's not
fiat.
Is that like ETH? Ah,
yeah.
Right.
Sorry, got to be dollars. Sorry.
Damn you, FTN.
because I found it, but it's attached there. I can't get it off.
All right, buddy. I got you.
Okay.
All right. I am going to go help Hunter, and then I'm going to go call the good doctor and have this conversation.
And Dad, I don't really need this piece for Josh.
Much love and appreciation, Mike. I really do appreciate you putting this together. Thank you.
And Dad.
What a fun. It's where the voice acting class is supposed to go. Use that voice. Let's get it into TV, film, video games, and cartoons. And if we have to make the cartoon ourselves, fuck it. Awesome. All right. So
I may have done the greatest jury rig mic stand ever made right here. This could be a great jury rig. It looks like it's going to work, but this could be dangerous. So we have to make note of that. This is not stable, Dan.
You should do the audio voice like one of those podcast people. They're like, hey, we'll do the unboxing. I'm setting up my home studio. You'll see this rubber band that holds everything together.
Here I am setting up my own studio. I'm pretty excited about it. I've been working a lot with Casey and Joey Willikers. We've been working with this new guy called Oma. I forget what he's from. I think he's from Missouri, Kansas.
I think his last name is Darlin.
Darlin, yeah. Oma Darlin. Anyways, he's a really... That's not really his last name, is it? Oma Darlin, how you doing? It's so good to see you.
You were lost and gone forever.
You are my sunshine, sunshine.
Okay, if you're going to get it right, it's Oma. My middle name is family name Aiken. My last name is Cox, okay?
Oma Cox. Come on, man. Unscrew this thing. What the fuck? How far are we going?
Are you mechanically challenged today?
I can be. I'm kind of doing a massive jury rig of a boom mic and a mic stand and a gaff and a couple other windscreens get together for a party. And with Ed, and the mic stand says, "Yeah, I could go shorter." And the boom mic's like, "Yeah, lift me up a notch." So that's where we're at right now. We're trying to. I don't know what the fuck we're doing. We're just trying to do stuff. But I am getting to know the quality of this mic stand, and it's definitely in question. It's not a good mic stand, and I'm paying the price for it. But that's all right. I mean, you know, c'est la vie, c'est la vie. That's just the way it goes. And I don't want to make it super tall because I'm doing this sitting, so I kind of want to have a stand that is somewhat more flexible than most. But yeah, I really went cheap on this fucking mic stand, man. Like, come on, what the hell? I should have, like, I had a chance to get and keep the mic stands from a long time ago. I should have just kept those. But I let the other people keep them. They were like, hey, one of these mic stands? I was like, I'm not going to do with a bunch of mic stands. But right now, I could totally use a mic stand. Like a professional mic stand. But, you know, you just got to improvise here. So what we're trying to do is merge a boom mic with a regular mic stand and make a more portable system. However, we may not have enough weight at the base to make all this shit work. That's a serious reality that we have to contend with. But other than that, no, I got nothing. Trying to talk to people, make calls. Talk to a new client today that's doing a pharmaceutical play. Everybody's doing pharmaceutical shit in the Midwest. I had this idea to help people get their meds easier. Really? Get in line with the other 7,000 startups? Sweet. How's it work? Well, what we do is we work with the pharmacy. Yeah, have you ever worked with a pharmacy before? No, I'm sure it'll be easy. Let's put that down. That'll be super easy to work with that unknown entity and get their data about an issue. Yeah. Could you tighten that? Can you somewhat tighten that? Somewhat? I don't think it's wide enough. It's probably not gonna do that. Kind of works, but not really. But all right, so let's leave this down. And let's see. Oh.
Okay. Web3. You see that? I think this is a way for us to really quickly test this front end. Okay. So I sent the link back to the group. And if you tap on it, you'll see the first name. So Michael Jagdale, anxious, excited, worried. Call me at 5 p.m. for a status update.
Yep.
So we don't have to necessarily do the code. We just have to get the front end to the point where people are demanding it. And if I replace the image URL with the actual person, then, well, I can probably do that right now. If I go here, and go down, images. That would be funny. If I could put a GIF. Okay. Let's see if this works. Oh, I hope this works so bad.
Now I get a blank screen on the top. There you go. Oh, there it is.
They get all GIFs.
So you can import the GIF to it.
Just by URL. Right?
Yep.
Okay. So, thank God for NFTs are worthless. That was great. Okay. That's awesome. Hey, Manish. I figured out a way for us to build the app without coding anything. It's called no code. You ever heard? It's a new thing. All right, Manish, I updated the app. Take a look. I think you're going to laugh.
I saw your name and the anxious Michael is on there first.
I just refreshed it.
Oh, really? Again? Hold on. Anxious, excited, worried. Oh man! Can you put that your blinking GIF? You have it right from that. Ah, wow, that's nice. Oh boy, interesting. Yeah, so I have put that one on the map as well. Mobile app. Mobile app. So you think if we use Glide, we should be able to build all the necessary functionality from the UI UX perspective within a week? All the features that are on the map, or if I missed anything, feel free to challenge the map.
All right, good job, everyone. We figured out front end. So I wouldn't even like the how we can figure out. I'm pretty sure, right? If there's motivation, we can figure out the front end, whether we have to use JavaScript or we keep it in Python or what have you. As long as the back end can update a CSV file, we can use a Glide app. Pretty sure. The next thing, so I could create two versions of the app. One is for the client and one is for the coach, right?
Hmm. And out of those components that I put in CC pipeline, there could be things like reporting and others that apply to both.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
So if we took, so now what we can do is give them a full record, right? And we can complete the Michael Jagdare record. And then we need to put something into production. Even if I do it by hand, does that make sense? Even if I just take the AR, put it into Google Colab, run some separate prompts. Provide me with 3 adjectives that describe the emotional quality expressed.
On a given day.
You know, we'll give them 3 like if we use an example, we can model this after. You ever see Blue Bottle Coffee? A $1 billion coffee company. Take a look at their bags. Just has a handful of adjectives. Colombian, dark, spicy notes, for example.
Yeah. Gotcha.
So right now we have an app, and we can even customize the image to reflect your adjectives, right? We can do anything. But imagine he just has the name, 3 adjectives. Do you think the 3 adjectives from the AAR would be helpful, just to get their emotional state?
And probably whatever they said inside the what can you do?
Oh, so that's that. What can you do is call me at 5.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, then yeah.
All right. Is there anything else that you'd want him to know on the first page as soon as he sees your AAR? You wrote this AAR. It's long, describes a lot of emotions, different things. Ask me about. No pressure. Think about it. What else would you want him to see first? No first. Oh, that would be interesting. Based on the client's ARR, here is the section from the military decision making process, document 152A, that bears most relevance. So it'd be like, oh, sounds like you're involved in reconnaissance. The essence of reconnaissance is about this. Read more about how we do planning in the military for this, because that's what I'm going to be talking to you about today. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. So, um, GIF, The Office. Um, Copy image address. I love being able to put. Yeah. What if we had the GIF represent their emotional state? If happy, if sad, if anxious, if this. Copy image address. So, Michael Jagdeo, Manish Dunker, Web Spider, Mim, uh, girls. And one more. Um, so I need three emotions. Surprised, shocked, angry, determined. This person is sad, persistent, focused. This person is disgusted, distraught, Australian. um, Text me at 4 p.m. Give me a call right now. Call me immediately. Send me a video with shirt off. Okay, so there we go. All right, I updated the app. Okay, let's update the database. Update the app. All right, can you refresh the app?
I'm into listening mode, but I will definitely check back in some time.
All right, Jeff, I'm answering your questions. Long story short, you're right. Audio is recorded. Audio is transcribed. Analysis done. Bottom line up front for coach. Okay. Yeah, if each card can tell the coach what they need to know and what they can do with the option to delve in to their AR given by each person. Of database.
I think I'm a small man
Hmm.
because I don't think I'm supposed to take such joy out of crushing somebody. So, yeah. Yeah, that went well for me. Not for him, but that went good for me.
I've been updating the app. I think once you okay, do you still have the same link for the app as before?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, try it out.
Oops, it's on my other account. I'll switch over, be right back.
No, I'll send it to you. Hold
Okay.
on. NFT, copy link. Um, okay. Here, bang, 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 down. So it's borrowing a bit from the from your idea about having the image expressed, the state of affairs. If there is something rotten in the state of Denmark, put it in the fucking GIF then.
Wait, what the fuck? What are you talking about, buddy?
So we're talking about the coaching app for Zach,
There we go. Okay. Okay. Yep.
right? So in the same way that we're talking about creating an NFT picture, that portrait of Dorian Gray, what if we had a
Yes.
GIF of Dorian Gray?
Oh, what of Dorian Gray?
A GIF. So
Hmm.
as soon as they see the image, so if you look at the first one with Dwight,
Oh, I assumed the picture was gonna show the emotion.
yeah.
I
But if I
like the
could do
GIF.
the
I like the GIF idea to show transition from where you're at, so you get a direction. I like that.
oh, that'd be cool if I could put two GIFs. Yeah, but so this is how it looks right now. Doesn't have to be final. It just has to be something that. And so now instead of writing the code, I'm just focusing on the data model itself because we know how to do the code now. So I'm not going to code anymore until we have an app that people are clamoring for.
That sounds like it makes good logical sense.
So I got off the phone with Zach and he says, can we create a data model based on certain metaphor frameworks? The
Right.
military has a metaphor framework. You have a metaphor framework. I have you know what I mean? A headhunter
Yeah.
has one. Doctor, a
Yep.
fucking dentist has one.
Yep. I'm with you.
How do I train a model? It's a good question.
First, you get them hooked on antidepressants. Then you feed them a bunch of cocaine so they lose more weight. Then you. Oh wait, that's not what you meant. But
Isn't it?
bum.
Isn't it?
That was dark. I'm like, you're like, but isn't it though?
You should be faking the
Nice.
model for now, actually.
Yeah, that's it.
You should fake the
The
inputs.
CSV allows me to fake it.
Right.
Yep.
So make a massive file, and then you could use Runway ML or some other stuff. There's saw something the other day that was called cleanml.com. It was like some tool that helped your mayor whatever machine flow learning aspects.
The the great thing about learning this stuff is like once you learn how to pull in OpenAI, you can be like, what if I pulled in assembly AI? And what if I pulled in this thing I just looked up on the internet? And then you can make the soup in the background whatever you want it to be. You know, it's a recipe essentially is what we're doing, right? Take this and then chop it up into pieces and take those pieces and fry them for 2 hours and then plate with some cilantro.
And a lot of people don't like cilantro, so that's a flavor that a lot of
Uh-huh.
people, you know,
Mhm.
like they want to sort of be welcome to it. Or
They want parsley. Can you
Right.
parsley people?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You mean want parsley with that? And it's like, dude, I don't fucking parsley this shit. You know? But I'm with you on that.
I'm just gonna say I'm so glad that I talked to NFTs are worthless. You showed me Airtable and Glide app. I've heard of Airtable before. I just didn't know what the fuck it did. Now I know what it does. Allows me to create an app based on a CSV file. And if I can write code whose output goes to a CSV file, I have an updating app live.
Would you do me a favor and repeat that, please?
He's getting more and
So,
more dangerous, is what he's trying to say.
so every app needs a database. Well, who the fuck knows how to create a database? You think I want to learn SQL or fucking Oracle, right? Fuck Larry Ellison, you know? And so, how do you create an app? Well, you need a database. And so, Google Sheets can act like a database. So, if you have an updating Google Sheets, then the Glide app will allow you to create an app based on the contents of that Google Sheets. Let me send you the just so you can see what the back end looks like. There's a true.
Look, I get on Twitter Spaces for entertainment. You guys trying to make me like learn shit all the time. Not cool.
That's how it is.
God damn it. Oh, Dan, did you check out the thread? The anime thread story? Daniel, put down the bomb. Put it down. In my mind, Dan is currently hacking his brains out after taking a massive hit. That's just in my mind.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Dude, the anime story thing or whatever it is, the thing's awesome.
Thanks, man.
No, yeah, for real. Like, and yeah, I thought the same thing. Yeah, animating and everything, and to the first clip, everything you guys are doing looks pretty sweet.
But dude, it was like I did it for fun. And of course, the first thing Mike did when he saw it was, oh, voiceover, text transcription, turn it into a video. I'm like, sounds cool. Go for it. And then, but we were talking about it, and Trav was down, and it just like went together easy.
Yeah, it's amazing because like you have the idea, but then you can make something out of it so much easier now. Like the story, did you have Chat GPT help you with the storyline, or is that all stuff you came up with?
No, yeah, I only used Wombo in my brain.
Yeah,
So
that's what I figured. But yeah, it's a great story. I'm sorry, but yeah.
no, thanks, man. That's how do I say this? The prompts that I started that I was going for and using generated images I did not expect, and so I kept going, and that was that. Yeah. Which, by the way, I did the prompts off of Robert's Dr. Robert Weitzel. I got his equation loaded up into Wombo. That shit's
What
nuts.
what equation is that?
It's it's a high level equation for data sets to not extrapolate, but to filter on a massive data set to filter the data. And I'm talking like global, like the whole global internet, applying the equation to more quickly and efficiently scrape the data you want for whatever purpose you're working on. And it is
Where'd you get the equation?
So the good doctor made the equation, but it's based on 4 other equations that are known equations. He sent me his paper, and I was able to glean the basic idea from it. Like, I had to go to the end of the paper and read up to figure it out, but the math behind it is really high level, and getting that into a format that I could get into Wombo was tricky. But he did it for me, so all I had to do was copy and paste. That was pretty cool.
Wow, that's awesome.
And I guess we're not allowed to talk about Alaska in here anymore. We've been excommunicated for that. So
Well,
no
they
more
can.
Alaska talk.
No, I can't. My name's Alaska. I can't not. You can't even talk to me then. You can't talk to me. You can't even acknowledge my presence. No, but yeah, we don't have to get too carried away.
Oh, that was fun for me though. I appreciated that.
Me too.
Yeah.
Man, okay, yeah, I know I'm breaking the rule already, but yesterday when I took that picture, I'd gone through snow between my knee to waist high across Slobotna Creek Park to get down there, and I went all the way down to the edge of the river. That was pretty nice.
Nice. Well done.
You don't have to worry about a lot of people around when you have to go through that much effort just you.
Nope. There are advantages for sure. Oh, what's up, Madness? Jeff. See you guys down there. Hope you're having a good day. Hey, would you mind throwing Madness and Jeff a mic when you have a second?
Yeah, absolutely.
Thanks, sir.
Yeah. Oh man, this is coming together. Holy, new columns found. Yes. Give me the answer.
Dan?
What's up, Madness? Good, man.
What's going on?
What's good in your world, Madness?
Oh, I'm feeling good, man. I finally nailed down the answer to that metaverse building question, man.
Which one?
Can it be built? No, it can't be built. Fuck.
Wait, what do you mean?
Man, I am not building metaverses, man. That XR engine shit, man. I had a guy, man, Steve Walson. Steve, that motherfucker is a piece of shit, man. So yeah, man.
Why? What happened?
Well, I've been confused for friggin' 6 months trying to get it built because the documentation is all fucked up, right? And it's just messed up. And he showed me that they got 0 issues with it, which I figure, I know the guys, man. I've been talking to the guys, and they're just all about money and crap. $100 a month, and they'll consult for you, to build the thing and shit. So it's not gonna get built. And there are no other open source. There are pieces of building metaverses, 3JS and shit like that. But you got to kind of string them together and shit. You can use A-Frame to start playing with it on Mozilla, So it's extensive to get one of these things built, like Spatial or Monoverse and shit. Finally, man, somebody could have told me this fucking 4 months ago.
Wait a minute. Am I remembering wrong? Like, don't you? You're building in like Unity and Blender and shit, right? Or is that not you?
Yeah, man, I'm a 3D guy, right? So my
Yeah.
choice is I can upload crap into Spatial and Monoverse and try and sell them, or I wanted to build the standalone 3D websites and sell them as, interactive, VR training for, all that shit. Yeah. So it can be done, but you're going to have devs doing it. Like I thought at the beginning, but these guys marketed this thing as, a metaverse in the box, plug and play off of a Linux, it's bullshit. And so, if you really dig deep into their stuff, man, into their GitHub, man, from what this guy's telling me, man, it's just crap. So, then there's Webaverse, but theirs is more of a spatial that has already the gaming functions in it. It's more of a game. And then, so if you want to build a standalone website like I was thinking, you're going to have to piece this together with a bunch of open source stuff or dev it yourself,
And it's going to come down to your server capacity at that point.
That's the metaverse portion of it. How many people can you have in? And that's why all Spatial, Monoverse, that's why they're all low poly, because you got 50 people in there. It's just like old school World of Warcraft. Back in 2008, 2009, we'd have 10,000 people in Ironforge, and the damn thing would lag and crash. You know what I mean? So they learned how to use layers. So that's what Spatial uses, is layers.
Dude, they're doing a bunch of updates right now with high poly, and I don't know if they like upgraded their servers, but they've got a bunch of releases coming out, and they're hinting at like super high quality to the point where it almost makes me wonder if they're messing with Unreal.
Nah, all they're doing is putting inside the code. I know. All they're doing is putting inside the code in there, in the HTML for the page, the ray path tracing package. So wherever that ray path tracing package is with the global light and shit, that's where it is, man. So now, because everything's low poly, Spatial, for example, uses global light. The light emits from everywhere. Now you can change that. You just have to have the package put the Unreal or the ray path trace, and then you can upload shit straight from Unreal and have shadows and all that. So they're not using that because, not everybody has a 3090, an RTX 3090. Not everybody has a gaming computer, right? So the same thing with the world background. The world background is just a 360 sphere, and they have an image texture pasted on it of woods and hills. Well, we change that all day long in Blender, but we also have the light information. So if I were to do an Unreal type metaverse, I would have that coded so that we could use an HDRI and not just a picture, and then we could just switch, you have a space scene and just switch it out. So all that stuff needs to be coded in, and it's not in these packages, or it's just takes a dev to do it, if you understand what I mean. I'm babbling, I'm sorry.
No, you're good, man.
Casey, I know I followed you for a while, man. I just followed you back. Is it because you changed your profile pic?
I got 2 accounts.
Ah, got you.
That's why I got at Drizzt Meta, then at Casey Imagination. I was trying to separate my financial stuff from my art stuff. And
right.
I might give up on that and just smush them together again.
Hey man, I sent you a link, direct message. I don't know if this would be interesting for what you're doing or not, but I used to hang out Dan, who was here, in the a metaverse Twitter space, and one of the people there is a developer for Stardust XR. It's under development right now. She's making pretty good progress. You can check it out if you want. I sent you a link.
I'm looking now. Absolutely, man. I'm looking for a job now. I put this thing to bed. And yeah, I live 45 minutes away from Walmart Labs, man, and they're building their digital twins, you know, the AR, VR stores and stuff with the robotics controllers and shit. I'll go up there and knock on their door and, at the beginning of January for sure.
That's one of the problems with VR and XR and all that, and AR is that you have, I guess XR would cover all of it. You, if you're trying to do something that's easier for someone to pick up their phone and do it with their eyeballs looking at a screen, you have to have some kind of compelling use case that makes someone put something on their head to do a job that they can do faster and easier without it.
I think I got rugged a little, man. Did KC split? He sent me the spatial link and
What are you guys up to? I'm figuring out how to do mobile apps for the first time. We built a back end that works, but I didn't have any idea how to make it into something. And my buddy NFTs Are Worthless showed me Glide and Airtable AX.
you haven't built any mobile apps, man, yet?
Nope, this is my first one trying to do it by myself with nobody else's help. Well, not with nobody else's help, you know what I mean? Like, I'm going to actually go in, log into this app I've never used before, log into this other app I've never used before, and then try to figure it out. So we did a hackathon this weekend, right? And so we built something using the ChatGPT OpenAI functionality. And so it was like we built the engine to do it in Python, but it was like, how the fuck do you display this on the web? And I was like, I'm gonna be banging my head against the wall for the past 4 days. You know? You're like, okay, I have this insight. I've done the calculations. How do I show anyone?
Right on. Yeah. That Chat GPT, if you guys, that thing does do the code right. Anything prior to 2021, man. If you know you're supposed to be looking at, that thing's brilliant. You know what I mean?
So so for the front end, I was like, so write me the HTML, CSS, and JavaScript to do this. And then you start looking at the code, and it's like, okay, it's giving me the code, but, to create an app with animation and functionality, that takes a bit of code, let alone knowing what you're looking at. And so I asked my buddy, what can I do if I have like an Excel spreadsheet, that's being generated by this app? How do I take this Excel spreadsheet with information and pictures and files and have that in an app? And my buddy said Airtable and Glide. I'm like, what are those two things? And at 2 a.m., I got the first one started. And so now I'm just like, okay, I can build this out. So now I have the front end, which is nice because we can stop coding and start showing people the app rather than building everything and testing it. We could just be like, okay, if this was the app, would you pay for it? Yes. Okay. No, why not? All right.
Hey, yeah, I was using, like I said earlier, that Chat GPT does the Python code proper for Mesh and Blender, man. It does the primitives perfect, you know? When you install the code, it generates into the Python editor. There it is. So I've been playing around with the just primitives and stuff, having it make different types of primitives.
Man, if I knew this shit a few days ago, I could have put this into the submission. I'm telling you.
Put what in there? What you just
Like,
learned?
yeah. So now that I can take a CSV file or a Google spreadsheet and use the data in the columns to create an app, I could have built out the front end a lot more while our other guy was working on the back end.
What you doing, love? Oh, my. Right on, man. These are no coding app builders, huh? Glide and Airtable. Yeah.
That's what I needed.
Very cool.
Because I'm not about to learn how to do fucking JavaScript animation.
No doubt. man. No doubt. That's what Steve was doing with me this morning, man. I downloaded so much crap I didn't know what to do with, man, like Node.js and all that, man. And it's like I am not.
I hate downloading stuff to my computer, dude.
Yeah.
Just keep it all over there.
Oh wow, they have webinars, demos, guides. Wow, man. No webinars at Airtable.
Yeah. So the idea is that, I mean, an app is just a database with a front end, right?
Right.
Wiping away all of the nuts and bolts and just giving the outputs from whatever analysis you did or whatever input variables you took in. And so if you can have a database using Google Sheets with the right headings, you have an app with Glide. And it automatically is like, hey, how do you want to view it? Do you want to view it like a calendar, like a map, like a this, like a that? And it's like, oh, fuck. So you're seeing, I'll show you.
Oh, check it out. It's got templates, man. Inventory.
Yes.
Look at that.
Yes,
Okay, that's
dude.
cool as hell, man. My wife says it looks like Wix, man. The whole Glide website.
Madness, meet Manish Madness. Manish was doing a lot of the hardcore back-end wizardry during the hackathon. Manish, what do you think about the updated app? I updated Michael to include all the records from a sample.
Right on. What's up, Manish?
Hello. Hello, Madness, I think. I saw all the profiles looks good. Let me take a look again. Do you have updated anything else?
Your speaker, Manish. Tell your kidnapper to put the phone closer to the trunk. You're all muffled.
Oh, this headphone. Is it good enough now?
Check.
Mike, you said if you had what with the right headings, it'd make an app with Glide?
I'll say that one more time.
When you were talking about Glide, you said if you had like this, and this with the right headings, it makes the app for you, something like that.
Yes. So, the first step would be to open up a. You want the Glide page?
No.
Okay.
I don't have I'm just on my phone. I don't have a computer right now.
Okay, no worries. When you get one, it'll be easy to see the connection. Because when I say to you that once you have the Google Sheet can act like a database for your app, you're going to be able to see that as soon as you log in on your computer. Because when you create the app, it asks you what do you want to use as the database, and I'll say use a Google Sheet. It'll connect to your Google, and it'll go to a specific Google Sheet, and that Google Sheet will be your database. And what I mean by that is like, if you want to have a record for a certain customer, it's the name, their address, their phone number. That's all. That's just a table, right? That's just a spreadsheet. Name, address, picture, voice, audio. It's just a Google sheet. It's just an Excel spreadsheet with different values. And what Glide does is it takes those values and turns it into an app that works immediately in real time. Ready for mobile.
And then what happens with the front end, all the pretty stuff? Is that just kind of drag and drop like the website? I haven't got
That's
into that
it.
much. That's it. Okay. I got you.
In fact, it's even better than that. Based on, because it knows all apps are kind of doing the same thing, it has preset like display it as a list, display it as cards, display it as, you know what I mean? A scroll down menu of everything. And then you can just be like, okay, this is what I want my main screen to look like. Let me remove all these things.
Right. And you can put your own background in there, text, and all that good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Right on. That's cool as hell, man. This thing is really neat.
All right.
Yeah, that's awesome. Thanks for repeating that for me.
No worries. It's all going to go into the tutorial I built for the chat GPT. So it's like, okay, let's just take this the full fucking way, right?
Yeah.
Now I'm just trying to figure out if I can implement Open AI's API into the Glide app itself.
Hey, Glide is hiring too.
Nice.
I think instead of directly calling OpenAI from Glide app, we can put the audio into Airtable if that supports it as a file. And then from there, we stitch all the automation so that if failure happens, we can retry. So that happens asynchronously.
Well, my question now is, how can I implement is AppScript in Python though? Oh, so Manish, if we are using Google Sheets as the database, let's say, for the sake of argument, what if we could use Google AppScript to populate new records? And Google AppScript is Python. So maybe we can do the Python API call right in the AppScript. If we can, this is working. So the challenge, we have a database which converts to a mobile app. If we can have this database, which is a Google Sheet, have auto-generated cells using ChatGPT prompts written in Python, pasted into AppScript. We have this working. I'm gonna try that next.
Mm-hmm. Still cannot visualize it.
So I'll give an example. So you know how we have the Excel spreadsheet with all the titles, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the information. Here's what I plan to do. Actual, sustains, improves. One thing my coach can do to make my life better.
Mm-hmm.
So what if we could have another heading called analysis, right? Or 3 adjectives. Now we can create the dashboard for that person. If we can use AppScript to house the Python that executes a command using one of the cells as a prompt piece.
Yeah, so my only thought is um, the configuration required for the mobile application would only be pertinent to the application's uh, UI, UX, and information that we share. Um, the ingestion of the voice and processing of it would not be part of the mobile application components that build mobile application, which means not in the Google Sheet. That makes sense. I mean, even the prompts would be somewhere else. Once we receive the audio, we convert it and then apply the prompts. So that when we change those prompts, we don't have to touch mobile application or anything.
I
Disconnected.
understand.
Does it make sense?
Uh-huh.
So the prompts, the assembly AI, OpenAI interaction, all that happens in the background. And the spreadsheet that we are using to build the application will be hydrated by those background processes. Um, and it will only have information required to build the app and show the information in the app. In that way, we can, for example, hello?
That,
Yeah, that's just my thought. But so this will help us in a different way. Is that if we want to integrate Alexa, all we have to do is uh, push that audio into the backend side. And Google Sheet is different. That's just for mobile app. Then we have IVR. So all these front ends would integrate seamlessly with the API. By API, I mean the only API that interacts with all these clients, and all the magic happens in the backend. Back by backend, I don't mean database. I mean the backend.
Mm-hmm. So, what do you think the
Or
engine is going to be? Is the engine going to stay in Python?
engine can be in Python. Yes, it can be in any, like even C sharp. I mean the CC API that I mentioned on the map. That is the core engine, which in turn accesses all the dependencies like Twilio and stuff like that, OpenAI, Assembly AI, and all other stuff.
So, as the database, does Google Sheets work as the database for now?
Google Sheet is tightly coupled with mobile application.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
So, for the first, I'm talking about like the first initial internal prototype. You think we could use a Google Sheets for the first 7 to 10 coaches?
Okay. Yeah, we can start from there. So yeah, so Google App Script will be able to call Google App Script will act as your CC API currently as an engine that will orchestrate all the interaction with dependent APIs, all the dependencies rather down the value chain. Is that what you mean?
Um, I don't know enough about code to know how it's going to finally integrate. What I can do is make the interface ready for potentially Zach to use.
I understand. Yep.
Right. And even if I have to run a certain number of translation jobs a day, right? Let me give you, I'm going to share with you, Manish, bang. I'm sharing you that it's called database to test. And this database to test is what's updating this thing here. App script, Excel. Here we go. Google Apps Script. So Google Apps Script is using JavaScript.
Is it JavaScript or
I
plain
thought it
old
was.
JavaScript
Uh-huh.
or TypeScript?
JavaScript.
Google Apps Script.
So, open AI JavaScript. So, write the JavaScript code that invokes Open AI's API with their API key. We go to copy, paste, give me the JavaScript. The site's down, but I'm using the Google Colab notebook. Thank God for that. Okay, give me the JavaScript. I've never used JavaScript before. Oh, wow. All right, so let me open up a Google Doc. This is some text that I've written. Bang, bang, bang. Google Docs app script. So let me see how it works with Google Docs first. These are essentially what macros.
All right, Google Sheets. Here we go. Okay. This sheet adds an option. I need a tutorial on this.
What if you could silence?
So if you're an Excel user, this will be like an alternative. If you're doing Excel VBA, which is Visual Basic, that's the programming language you use to automate Excel tasks. Now in Google Sheets, you use AppScript, and the programming language is JavaScript. Now, if you're a beginner level with spreadsheets, these videos are probably not the best option for you. You may want to polish your skills first before you get into this. But this is probably as powerful as it gets, or what you can do with Google Sheets when you get to actual scripts. So app scripts will let you, first of all, automate a lot of things, a lot of tasks in Google Sheets. They will also allow you to create new functions in Excel. Google Sheets, sorry about that, in Google Sheets that are not available as a default. So if you wanted to create your own custom functions, you can do that. In addition to all of that, you can also hook up your Google spreadsheets with some external data sources and other websites and so on. So you can do a lot of cool things with app scripts. For this video, we're going to start with some very basics. So if you have some programming experience, if you've done some VBA, this will be a lot easier for you. Just keep in mind, if you're somebody in Excel who likes to record macros, there's really no recording macros in Google Sheets, so you'll have to actually write the code. But we'll get right to it. So first of all, when you open your new spreadsheet, you want to get to the app script editor, and you're going to find it under Tools and Script Editor. That's where it is. So if I click on the script editor, you'll see on a new tab, it's going to open my script editor. And on the top left, you see there's the name. For this video, we're going to start with some very basics. So if you have some programming experience, if you've done some VBA, this will be a lot easier for you. Just keep in mind, if you're somebody in Excel who likes to record macros, there's really no recording macros
extensions, app script.
You write the code, but we'll get right to it. So first of all, when you open your new spreadsheet, you want to get to the app script editor, and you're going to find it under Tools and Script Editor. That's where it is. So if I click on the script editor, you'll see on a new tab, it's going to open my script editor. And on the top left, you see there's a
extensions, app script. Okay, same thing. It's been updated.
the name of the script. So I'm going to go ahead and change that. That's our project. So I'm going to go ahead and call this Learn Basics, I guess. Something like that. Hit OK. And this is our regular script editor, and the language we're going to use here is JavaScript. So if you're familiar with JavaScript, that's better. I'm going to try to zoom in here so it's easier for you to see it on the screen. So maybe I went a little too far. So zooming in, we can't see some of the buttons. So I'm not really sure what's the best option here. But for right now, let's just zoom in. So first of all, when you open as a default, you'll see there's this function, there's this JavaScript function. So in JavaScript, the function syntax is you type the word function, there's a space there, this is the name of your function, and then you'll have your parentheses open, parentheses closed, and then you'll have your curly brackets, which will indicate this is where the function starts, and this is where everything that's in that function ends. And in between, you're going to have the actual code that's going to happen when you're in that function, right? So first of all, I'm going to rename this function. So I'm going to call it Learn Basics. And for right now, what we're going to learn is how to with an app script. What you'll have to understand is the core structure of how it all works. And in reality, like how it all works, first of all, I'm going to go ahead to like Sheets Home. The Sheets Home is like basically our app. So think about it, if you just opened Excel and you didn't open any file, that would be just open the program Excel. The same way we're opening Google Sheets. This is a plain program. I haven't opened any sheets. So the first level, what we're going to have is our application, right? Which may run all the different spreadsheets. Now, inside of our applications, we'll have different spreadsheets that are listed in here, which you can think about in Excel case as opening a file. So in this case, I'm going to open this particular spreadsheet. So again, on the top level, we want to think about the first one is the application, right? The second one is the spreadsheet. And in our spreadsheets, what do we have? In our spreadsheets, what we have next is different tabs or sheets. That's what we call them. So a lot of times when you click on this plus button, you'll have another sheet. Like right now, I'll have one that's sheet 1 and the second one that's sheet 2. So these are different sheets. So inside of our spreadsheets, we'll have different sheets. And finally, once we're on this sheet or on this tab, whatever you want to call it, inside of that sheet, we're going to have ranges or cells. So if you're an Excel user, you know what a range is at this point, you know what a cell is, or if you're a Google Sheets user, you should know what a range is. The range also are individual cell. That's a range as well. The range. Probably a little more advanced users. So I want to show you something here. So what I'm going to do is, first of all, just do this logger log. A logger log is like console log. You may want to think about it that way if you're a JavaScript programmer. If you're in VBA, you want to think about print debug. That's the same alternative for that. And if you're new to programming, this is when you want to print something in your log, and then later on you'll be able to access those logs to usually help with troubleshooting and understanding what's going on. So right now I'm inside of those logger log, And by the way, everything is case sensitive here, so you have to be careful and make sure you follow that. I'm going to just say OMG, right? There it is. So it's text, so I'm putting it in quotes on both sides. Now, what's going to happen? I'm going to go ahead and save this, and you'll see there's this play button. So that's our run button. So if I go ahead and click on that run button, it's going to run the script. And what I'm doing in the script, the only thing is I want to log this OMG text. So to access the log, if I go to view, you'll see there's your log.
Deploy this. New deployment. Okay, so I got the log.
You can get there while you enter, I assume, Windows and enter Mac. If you don't know, just open view and you see what it shows pattern. Open the log and you see that the log says OMG, says when the date was, when that occurred, right? Time and all that, and then also OMG as a text.
Mm-hmm.
And that's my stop point where I want my code to stop. So a lot of times, if you're new to programming, if you don't understand what I'm doing right now in the beginning, don't worry about this part. So, but this is going to allow my code to run halfway until there's line 3, and it's going to stop.
Oh, wow.
And wait for me to do something else. But what's cool about it is it allows you to look at different things as you're doing that. That's why I'm doing this. So I'm going to go ahead and, with this red stop point, I'm going to go ahead and, I'm going to actually click on the debug button instead of running, do this little bug. I'm going to go ahead and click on that. And you can see it opens this tool all the way down, and it's our debugger. And the reason I went to this, I want to show you that this object that shows up here, what's in it. And this is going to be all the available classes or objects, whatever, however you want to call them, that are available in our app scripts that we can use. So you can see we have the browser, cache service, calendar app. There are a lot of different Google services. So the calendar service from Google, you have the Google Drive, you have Google Charts, document, app scripts. Until the with this red, I'm going to go ahead and click on that, and you can see it's do something else. But
Okay.
Yes. So that's going to be the variable spreadsheet is going to be equal to this app.getActive spreadsheet method, and that's going to get the current active spreadsheet. So currently the active spreadsheet is this that I have, which is the Google Scripts spreadsheet. Now inside of this Google Scripts spreadsheet, the next level, if you remember after the spreadsheet, is the sheet that you're on. So
Right.
with the same manner, I'm going to go ahead and create a new variable, and this is going to be the sheet that we want. So I guess I'm going to call it active sheet. And that's going to be equal to, now this is the spreadsheet we have. So I'm going to go ss dot, and I'm going to access my get active sheet method. So there it is. So I'm going to go over this. And by the way, you select one of these by hitting enter. So semicolon to end the line. So that will get us the active current sheet, which is going to be sheet 1 in this particular case, right? And then on that sheet 1, what I said the next level is arranges or cells. So what I'm going to do is go inside of that new variable, which is called active sheet. I'll go ahead and copy that dot, and I'm going to get my range. So these are all different get methods. You can say get the active cell, which is going to be the current cell that we're in. I get active range and so on. But the method that I want to show you right now is called get range. So let me just type it so it narrows it down. So you can see we have a lot get range method here. There's like 3 of them. So there are many ways you can use get range method. And one of those ways, if you look at the last option here, is that says get range string A1 notation. So that's where I'm going to start. So I'm going to go ahead and do get range, and then I'm going to go to A1 notation. So this is going to select a particular, let's say we want to select a particular cell in Excel. So if I wanted to select the D2 cell, in this particular case, I can do notation D2, and that's going to be a string notation. So D2 goes in quotes from both ends. So that's going to get the D2 cell. And then what I'm going to do another dot to get the methods here. So, the method I'm going to choose is set value method, which is the way we're going to assign value to that particular cell. And in quotes for this, in parentheses, I guess, where they set value, we're going to set, there's like, that's going to get the D2 cell. And then what I'm going to do another dot to get the methods here. So, the method I'm going to choose is set value method, which is the way we're going to assign value to that particular cell. And in quotes for this, in parentheses, I guess, where they set value, we're going to set the value. So I'm going to do 99. So if it's a number, there are no quotes. If it were a text, I would have done some sort of quotes around it, right? So I'm going to go with my semicolon to end the line. That's important. So right now, this script, what we're saying is let's get the application, which is the spreadsheet app. We assign it to a variable app. Then inside of that variable f, we get the current active spreadsheet that's open. So we assign it to a variable SS, which is going to be our spreadsheet. Inside of our spreadsheet, we get the current active sheet. And then inside of that active sheet, we get the range, D2, and then we set the value of that range to 99. So I'm going to go ahead and save this by Control S or Command S, or you can just click on the Save button. And I'm simply going to run this. So right now, if you look at this, there's nothing in our D2 cell in our spreadsheet. So I'm going to go ahead and run this. And what's going to happen when you run this for the first time, when you start using different objects and accessing different objects, it will ask you a lot of times to grant permissions to be able to access that particular app or whatever it is that you're trying to access. So I'm going to review permissions, and I'm going to allow this script to access the spreadsheet. And you only have to do this once for each object. So if you did this for the script, for the spreadsheet, you don't have to do it again for the spreadsheet, right? So at this point, let's go back and take a look so you can see how our D2 cell says now 99. Now, the range is actually a range. Now, instead of D2, I can say, let's do D2 like an Excel range, D through F. That's going to be the new range. I'm going to go ahead and hit the save and hit the run button again, go back, and now you can see how every cell in that range became 99. Now, if I wanted to put some text in there instead of a number, instead of using 99, which is the number without the quotes, I'm going to use quotes, and I'm going to say OMG, right? So there it is, save.
All right, let's step away from the computer.
Oh, no.
I'm trying to get the ChatGPT OpenAI to work directly within the spreadsheet.
Whoa.
Yeah, right.
That's amazing. I mean, that would just basically blow everyone up. That's mind-blowing stuff.
Let me send you this. Try this out, see if it works. Figured out the back end. I didn't know how to do the front end. I think I figured out the front end.
It's taking its time opening. Is this like a spreadsheet?
It's an app built using a spreadsheet.
Oh, neato. Yeah, it's kind of hanging. I don't know. I mean, I have an iPhone. I don't know if that is.
Wonder. It's good to know.
Yeah, no, I don't know why it's not opening, but it's kind of like not opening.
No worries, good test.
Oh, there it goes. Okay. Okay, now we have liftoff. Yay. Okay. Cool. Oh, no. Oh, wow. So, oh, that's so cool. It's got like a, oh, okay. So for each person, I just saw like a bag like you put presents in. It was just Dwight's face. It said fact. It's so cool. Oh Lord. All right. So wild. That is the best. And this expression is so you, by the way, Mike, I gotta say. You don't look worried though. There you go.
So the whole app is generated by a Google Sheet.
Wow.
The Google Sheet has the name and the this and the that and the plan and the right. It's just one row. but it does all of the fucking front end code for you, basically. So if you have an Excel spreadsheet or a Google Sheet, this thing will update in real time based on its connection to the live Google Sheet.
Wow. That's madness.
So I want to see if I can get the Google Sheet to do the AI for me.
Zach bailed on me last night. He had to.
Oh, sure.
I had an 8 o'clock with him, but he had to give a speech on his base or something, or talk to somebody in the higher up. So I'm like, oh, okay, no problem.
Yeah, he's at a conference all day. I know. Maybe there were some final things that came up.
Yeah, that was no big deal. That's fine.
Hmm.
I wanted to show him my webpage. I was so like, oh, maybe later I'll get it out and send it to you. Something exciting. This is cooler. This is a lot cooler. That's really cool. It's very nice of you to do for him too.
So now I'm learning how to add code to a spreadsheet.
Well, if you're really up for challenge, did you see what I sent you earlier about Lenza?
Yeah, what is that?
So Lenza does selfies, and how it works is you pay the lowest fee you're going to pay for that is $8, but it can take them up to an hour or more to get the selfies done. And then if you want more, it's like $20 on top of that. So there's like some really weird way of like, the payment structure and things like that. So someone on the internet, no, someone on Twitter suggested that if someone could duplicate Lenza, clone it, and then be more competitive, even on price, that would probably be something worth pursuing. So that's why I sent you that message about that. Because basically Lenza, it got a lot of attention and people started using it, but they want a lot of money and it takes them too long to do the work. It's the same app that over-sexified the Asian scientist yesterday. Objectified her too much. So on top of that, you could save the world by not sexually objectifying Asian women. Wouldn't that be nice? So anyway, if you felt like it,
Let me take a look. Yeah.
and I did download Lenza and take a look at it, but I'm like, $8? What? Like I turned into an old lady. I was like, oh, I'm not paying $8 for that. It's like it's really not that big of a deal. They probably deserve it, but I don't know.
One sec. Let me just take this call, Sandra. I'll be right back.